All right. Hello, everybody. How's it going? I personally am quite excited to get to this. I am very eager to see where the story goes here. Why has it not swapped? Does that do it? Why is it not swapped? There it is. Okay. I don't know why it wasn't working for a moment. For some reason, my shit not working perfectly. Oh well, it works now. But yeah, how's everybody doing? How's it going? I'm not wanting to delay too much, so I'm going to get straight into just doing some polls for Columbina as I sort of chat before we get into the story. But yeah, I am excited. Obviously, we're probably not going to get to the Dottore fight tonight, but I'm super hyped for that, as well as just sort of seeing how we build up to that, what the Doctor's plans are. Like, honestly, the thing I'd say I'm even more excited for is seeing the other Harbingers, like Sandrone, obviously Wanderer / Scaramouche, and Arlecchino all just get so fucking, like, pissed at Dottore. I hope we see a lot of that. Oh, God. Oh. I hope your computer's okay. I hope it wasn't completely destroyed, Pokelove. God. Alright. Well, we're not getting any, like, immediate, crazy early polls. Well, unless we are. Okay, maybe we are. We don't have the 50-50 here. I feel like I remember there being something about her having, like, a unique wish animation, so I don't know if we won the 50-50 just there, because I don't think that was different.
You can call
no,
me
okay, we got her!
Or Kutar, or Moon Goddess.
Okay!
Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
So what was that? 4th temple? Holy shit, okay. Basically no pity. Yeah, literally the entire screen. But, yeah, to mention that other thing, I wish Child was involved. Like, I hope he somehow ends up involved. I am such a big fan of Child, and I would love if he got a chance to duke it out with another Harbinger. But, okay, hell yeah, that is an early Columbina. In that case, I think I'm going to pull for her weapon, or at least attempt, because that went quickly. That was only 40 pulls, and honestly, I could use a few more weapons, and I have a lot of pulls, so let's see if we can get lucky. Yeah, I'm ultimately also just very... Ooh, new bow, nice, okay. I'm ultimately just also very curious to see what happens with Columbina, how, like, she comes back, what that looks like if she accidentally brings Rarer with her or anything like that. Because oh hey, another new weapon. I have no fucking clue how that's all gonna go. I legitimately don't know. They've done a very good job of sort of not telling us anything about where Columbina is, what's going on with her, all that stuff. For who's next, I might have a little bit of extra info, because I think I saw a leak earlier today, but I'm not 100% if that was real or not, so I'm not, like, entirely sure, but I would love if it was, like, Varka or something like that, or Nicole, or, honestly, Varka, Nicole, Alice, I would love if it was any of them. But part of me is thinking Varka. Also Sandrone, of course. Yeah, no, if Rarer comes back, I feel like it'll be the last time. I feel like we won't... Unless he, like, ends up in a position where he won't be a threat for a long time, I feel like next time he shows up will be when we properly defeat him. Tragically, we're not having nearly as good luck here. Should be coming up on Pity soon. Oh, okay. Let's see if we win. Please give me what I wish for. Please. Okay, that's not what I was asking for, but alright. Okay. Sure. I suppose. I mean, I'll take it. I have a lot of polearm characters, and inevitably we'll have more in time, but I do not have an Effa, so oh well. Okay, and no sneaky second 5-star. Alright, well then I have the point. I don't know if I want to use up too much more on her, though. That's a tricky one. Obviously don't want to waste the point or anything, so I will be pulling at some point more. Yeah, that's a tricky one, but I'll do one more 10 pull right now, see if I get fucking lucky to all hell. Okay. I'll probably end up pulling a bit more just because I want it, but okay. I just want to sort of think about this for a moment. If I do 20 more pulls, I'll have dedicated... Well, no, not 20 more. I've already dedicated, between this banner and her banner, more than 100 pulls. Which isn't surprising if I'm going for both. Yeah, I have no idea what an Effa's polearm could be best on other than an Effa. I just don't want to screw myself for other characters that I want as well. There's a lot of those. It's like, if Varka is next, I will need to have the resources. I did grab the male wishes already. Obviously, I'll get more over time. I mean, another thing to account for is it's not like I'm running low on wishes. I still have 130, and then I have 106 right here if I need them, but I don't want to use up all my resources. I'll throw a few more 10 pulls. If I get lucky, I get lucky. And then from there, I will leave it a random call. I'm at least getting a lot of more 4-star weapons I haven't had, which is nice. But I think I want to... Okay, there it is. We got it early. What was that, like 30 pulls? Something like that? I'll take it. I will take it. Because that actually effectively lines up, I think, to if I had hit Pity but won 50-50 on both banners, that's what I would have gotten, I think. Huh. I mean, alright. Yeah, cool. I guess I'm glad I went for the last few pulls. And, of course, just waiting to see if I have the cheeky little extra 5-star. No, okay. Well, alright, that'll be nice. I still have around, like, 220, 230 pulls left between all of my sources. Should be good for, I don't know, Varka or whoever's next. But yeah, Columbina. Hell yeah. I'm not going to be building her right away here, just because I forgot I have this. I did not pre-farm for her, like, at all, but I will take it. And I guess I got a Sethos somewhere in there. Was not really paying attention. Yeah, streamer luck is certainly something, but I also just generally have been pretty lucky so far, like, as of late. Like, I did, for Zenless, I did some pulls on, Ye Shengguang's banner, and got her in the end. But I lost the 50-50, but was early by, like, I don't know, I want to say something like I got like in 40 pulls, something like that, and then I got her early again for the guarantee after like 40 pulls, so it was as if I just won the 50-50, but I also got another 5-star. So, I don't know, luck's been pretty decent for me lately.
We headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. There's some crazy shit that's happened. Alright, but yeah, gonna get into the story now. Looking forward to building Columbina, though. Very much Columbina's been a highlight for me, and God, her demo was good. I'm still very much thinking about that demo. Obviously, it's only been out for like a day, but I really like how they did that demo. Alright, to the Curatorium of Secrets. Yeah. Columbina's such a solid character, I feel like. Lizard. Oh, I just realized I need to fix the audio settings. Anyways, good to see we already have everyone here.
The gang's all here.
Gonna just... Oh, it's actually not that bad. Okay, that realistically should be fine.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Yeah, I'm really happy with the trailer. I'm ready too.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Yoda.
Someone's here.
Oh?
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Who could
Come
it
on.
be? Oh? Is that like a Fatui guy or something? Looks Fatui.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Knave subordinate.
I come bearing
Okay.
news from my lady, the Knave.
Cool. Okay.
Datari went through the motions of returning to
ally.
Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade.
Yes.
However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Okay.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way
Yeah.
up north.
New map.
I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Unsurprising.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead.
Oh.
If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Okay, straight to the new map.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Yeah.
Lady
Odd thing to say,
Damselette
but
may
yeah.
have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being.
Yep.
Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
Cryptic is certainly a
We
word
have
for it.
crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so,
Yeah,
as fellow
true.
friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
Yes.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
Cool.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yeah, no, very much so. I would say that is a much better way to put
So,
Dottores.
The doctors
Like
left the
experiments.
Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Yep.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
Almost certainly.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most.
Oh yeah, just using her
Behind the
resources.
scenes, he may even be working against her.
Oh yeah.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless.
Yes.
Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Oh yeah.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Okay.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Really? It isn't?
But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Okay.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Makes sense.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Yes. Yes.
Just in case, Sir Varka.
Unsurprising.
I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well.
Aw, no.
You can leave the research center to us.
Aw.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
He wants to battle.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda time.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you.
Oh.
In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering
I
work.
guess not. Okay.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece.
I guess we have the
Alright?
boss instead.
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Okay. This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead.
I'm honestly...
Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
I'm honestly surprised
We
she's willing
all
to
have to
stick
bring
back
our
here while
A-game
we go do
here.
something dangerous.
So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Nope. While the Archon quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. Huh. Is that the first time they've done a note like that? Crazy. Nope. Good to go. Huh. Interesting.
Very well.
God, Huh.
All
Yeah,
these
it-
broken
huh.
machines on the ground. Someone got here before us.
Gee, I wonder who it could
Could
be.
it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
I wonder what the darkness flames could be. Oh, is the audio fucking up? Okay, I'll give it a moment. But yeah, no, I'm surprised that Paimon is so willingly staying behind when we're going to do something knowingly dangerous. Huh. Anyways, wow, they teleport us literally to the very top of the map, huh? Literally not wasting any time. Okay. Huh. But, yeah, thinking about the squad we have coming with us, though, and thinking back to the version trailer, it's possible we might immediately fight Dottore. I don't think that's gonna happen, but it's possible, because if I remember correctly, I think it was Loma, Nefer, and Flynn's that, were the people in the shot where, like, Dottore is monologuing and there's the big, like, arena platform with the hand and him cutting open the sky. So, we might just hit the gas immediately. Huh. Either way, I'm excited for this. Hopefully the audio is good. Of course, let me know if it still isn't. But even if we don't immediately fight Dottore here, we are still very much getting into the action. Oh boy, look at this team. 'Cause, I mean, they really wasted no time here. Alright, yeah, jeez. No issues with friendly fire, huh? I guess different factions and stuff within the Fatui. Whoa.
That's quite a welcome party.
Huh. Okay.
Observe.
Did they
Leave this place. It all
did they
adds up.
seriously give the Clear Your Death Ducky thing as a way to buff the Traveler? God, anyways, I'm just sort of throwing bullshit. Good old chest. Gotta love these limited... Oh my god. Okay. I have no fucking artifact space, I guess. It pains me to leave those behind, but sure. Huh. Why does he just have Wild Hunt? like, trapped here. Interesting. Or maybe they are attacking?
Close your eyes.
Anyways, I barely know how to play any of these characters, so, don't mind me. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I have no idea what the actual buffs look like.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh. Interesting, the Shap's here.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer!
Oh!
Don't!
Damn. Yeah, I think things are going wrong here. Huh. Alright, concerning. Is this because of the attack, of Arlecchino and, Sandrone, or is this unintentional? Is shit going crazy just because of something else entirely?
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
I think I found the some point. Huh. The vibes here are already really fucking strong, though.
Watch out.
Jesus Christ.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Okay. Yeah, no, the set pieces they have in the stories now are really fucking, like, interesting and good nowadays. Yeah, no, I have a feeling that all of these things, the Wild Hunt, the Vishaps, all that stuff, is just various experiments of Dottores that are just sort of going awry. But still concerning that he was doing all this. Yes, there is a door there. Ah.
What the? Trespassers. Here.
Hi.
What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
Yeah.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Really?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
I love Linz.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
I mean, fair, but...
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Yeah.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
2 of our 3 companions are so morally dubious.
We need to know
Whoa,
what the
we're
doctor is
talking.
up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
We're talking to just a random
This
mook.
is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Yeah. I guess the curse on our voice is broken because Paimon's not around. Huh. Are you gonna tell us anything?
Building something.
Ah.
Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
Oh, yeah.
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time, he brought some gemstones with him, or something.
Ah, the
2
moon
of them.
marrows? Yeah.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselite? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her.
Ah.
And wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Capitano! No! Don't remind me!
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan.
Mm-hmm.
They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively.
Oh.
I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin
Oh.
with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her.
Yeah. Sounds about
Like
right.
she had no stake in anything that happened.
Yeah.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield.
Yeah.
That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Oh.
The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first.
Really?
But somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him.
Good.
Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Good.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world.
In a very different way.
Except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them.
Right
now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
That line from the trailer that
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
We don't know everything
Thank you
he
for
learned.
cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
Sounds like it.
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa.
Understandable.
I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the doctor.
Yeah. Good.
His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand.
Yeah, that's
We'll
what
do
he's doing.
Everything within our power to stop him.
I'm surprised I haven't
The
seen that
Maids unit
meme
is
made.
based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Okay, yeah.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow.
Yeah.
He's likely well on the way to completing it.
Probably.
Dottores' technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Oh, yeah.
I fear this could get ugly.
Probably.
Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Okay. Let's see. What are we getting ourselves into? Hi, Wild Hunt. I don't know why I keep using that move, but then not using Flynn's.
No more lies.
There we go. And I do like Nefer's gameplay. Probably if she had a rerun and it wasn't competing with someone I really liked, I would probably pull for her. I should probably have some actual reactions happening here, rather than just using Electro.
With one heart,
The mystery unravels.
Alright, there we go. I do like how we're starting to see more and more of how actually distinct the different... Oh, this hurts me. How distinctly different all of the units, like, serving each Harbinger are. Because that was always something sort of implied, but we didn't see much of it, for obvious reason. But now that we have, like, remnants of Columbina's unit, Dottores' unit, Sandrone's unit, oh, that's concerning. And now, obviously, Arlecchino's as well. We're beginning to see a lot more of that politics. Anyways, Jesus Christ. Oh, hi, Doctor, you're here.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
I can't believe we're already facing off against him.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
Yeah, what's up with that?
the gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far,
boy.
and you've shown up right on schedule.
Oh, boy.
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now...
Yeah, what happened to them?
Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Better not have done anything to them.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
What? I mean, I guess we didn't see any of the dark
As for
flames
Sandrone,
after the
why,
entrance.
she
but-
stood right here only moments ago, demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
Sounds about right, but...
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better.
Damn.
It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Yeah, sure. Where's Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest.
I think he might be doing it
with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that?
He thinks he's a god already,
Excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift.
Oh?
It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
Is that the thing that causes the research institute to fall apart that we were hearing about?
Where have all your troops gone?
In the version trailer?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world.
A new world?
Following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
What?
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Saritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
Really?
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
Is there a wrong with a guy doing experiments?
You have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
God damn it.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui's soldiers. You're completely insane.
Yeah.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone.
Just one.
If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world.
Yeah, okay.
Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages.
Yeah.
Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
I don't think it ever meant anything.
Honor. I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd.
Which is insane.
I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet,
oh my
I
God.
mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
Oh, he's a merciful god.
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
All right. We go into the fight? Fuck yeah. I love how they've transitioned in and out of the fight. Why do I keep starting with him?
You won't feel a thing.
By the Frostman of old.
I am just essentially spamming because I barely know what the characters do.
The deception ends here.
God, his moves are fucking crazy right now, though.
Is that the best?
Fucking teleporting around. Oh boy. I need to be better about my order of operations. Uh-oh. What's that claw? Oh, that's a laser, not a claw?
Be silent.
Alright. He's just fucking standing and walking. Ow. Ooh, Arlecchino!
Thanks for the assistance.
Fuck yeah!
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally.
Give me
What
my
a
main.
farce.
Well, second
You're
main.
clearly here to destroy my research, not
I'd say your research is more
Okay.
valuable than your life.
I
Am
gotta
I wrong?
actually do the reaction. It's crazy. Ow. My bones.
For the everlasting forest.
Alright.
Is that the best you can do?
It all falls into place.
I'm very curious. God, he is just fucking walking around. Wrong character. He is just fucking vibing. I feel like he's... Oh! He's stunned. No, he's fucking teleporting now.
Your actions betray your fear of me.
I wouldn't say I'm afraid, just slightly intimidated.
Within.
I love how they brought in Arlecchino. Also, she's buffed in a way, I feel like. Ow, I'm fucking dying.
So much from you. Observe.
They did make him quite tanky.
By the frost moon of old.
Alright, but he's gonna do this so that she doesn't fucking die.
Overruled.
Throw that on. Maybe I'll do this.
Is that the best you can do?
Jesus, he's just fucking teleporting around. Okay, he has no water on him, so that's not doing
Totora
much.
is too powerful with the artificial
Oh my god, he's just
moon
healed.
arrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile.
Jesus
Quickly.
Christ. What the? What is happening?
Let's go.
Oh, is she gonna hold him off?
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
God. Uh-oh.
Watch out.
What? The cube! Look out for the cube.
What the?
Oh, boy. I love how we were able to transition in and out of that fight.
About me. You should.
Uh-oh.
Where's the traveler?
Concerning. Wild that we open with saving? What? Wild that we open with a fight with the doctor like that. Huh. I guess we're gonna get the full fight later, though. Now, where is he taking us? Oh god, I just remembered. We're gonna be getting the new fucking skin for Traveler.
What just happened?
Are we back in Nausea Town? What?
Nausea Town? How did I get here?
I feel like he wouldn't have bothered just yeeting us back to town.
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here.
Huh.
Something weird is going on.
Yeah.
I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Please don't tell me it's a Samsara.
What brings you here at this hour?
But if anyone were to do it, he'd be the
What
one.
are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else?
You want a hot
We've got
dog?
some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
I love how much Traveler
Ah.
voice lines we're
Well,
getting.
feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal.
No.
Am I just overthinking?
He's from
Oh,
Sumeru.
darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait,
Yeah.
why is he talking
huh.
like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted.
Uh-huh.
But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple?
God.
I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Huh.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends.
Why do we keep cutting back to
another
him?
customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family.
Yeah.
It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all.
Aww.
Could this be a false memory?
Concerning.
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Fucking Dottore!
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up?
Oh my god.
No, none of this is real.
Yeah, this is all fake. What?
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh boy. Just fucking reality warping. Whoa. What? Is that a loading screen? That is a stylish loading screen. Oh, we cut to Columbina? Oh, this, holy shit. I'm loving how this is going. Yeah, you're here, you're alive.
Place. It took all my strength to open the moon gate.
Yeah.
And then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection?
Huh.
The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
Are we gonna run into Rarier here or Thelindis? Huh.
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
Worth a shot? Sounds like maybe not.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Would explain why,
If this was the space that killed both Rarier
I don't
and
know
his
if it killed
lover,
them.
then why am I unscathed?
I don't think it killed them.
Or... no. I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power.
Okay.
I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Good idea. I would love a skirt cameo.
I don't believe Dottori's scheming will stop just because I escaped.
Oh no.
If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all,
We're in fact caught in his schemes right now.
I must return.
How do you get back though? Huh. I really love the look of this place though.
Silence. What is this place?
Yeah.
Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
What is it for? Interesting question.
What's this?
I love
Looks
the way
like
she
it
moves.
responds to my power.
Huh.
Golden. Like Kuvaki.
Okay.
Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Yeah, the entire vibe of this place
I
is
might as
super
well
good.
follow it.
Huh. Interesting. Ooh.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
I doubt it's that easy, but that looks like the festival. Huh.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Okay, this is...
Is this... Nasha Town?
Huh.
But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Yeah, this feels like a memory, or like something built out of one. Huh. Can't talk to him. Curious. What is going on here?
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
Whoa.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
2 Columbinas?
I will. Llama, everyone else, and me? Are these...
Oh yeah, she didn't have an animated short, huh? I mean, those are much less common for Genshin compared to the other games. Like, what, there's pretty much like 2 characters that have gotten them in Genshin, I think. As Arlecchino...
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some
And then
impenetrable
Skirk
power.
got one, I think. I can't think of any others.
Over here! Over here!
Yeah, what? Ooh, phasing through a person.
People in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
Yeah.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that.
Yeah.
Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Aww. Alright. Huh. Interesting. What is this about, though? Huh. Yeah, everyone's in the places they were during the festival. Arlecchino with the cat ears. I am amazed at how many people got angry about the cat ears. Like, my god.
Welcome home, Moon
Oh.
Goddess.
Ah,
Oh,
the fortune telling.
You're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth
Yep.
from the Hexen Circle.
Coming back to that, clearly it has a lot of meaning.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
Not
Now
at
that I
all
think about
subtle.
Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right.
Yeah.
It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
The one that sort of picked itself.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh.
Kuvaki
Are we
pulse?
dealing with time travel?
What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
Time travel?
All I did was try to touch it. And then...
Time travel?
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
Yeah, this feels
I need to get to the
more
bottom of this.
than just a memory.
I'll try touching something else. Hmm? Is this the wind? No.
Oh.
It's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Okay.
Traveler!
Aw, she called out to us. Cute. Hmm? Just our fucking blank face. God. I love this loading screen. They've done such interesting stuff with the loading screens of Nodcry. Oh no. Oh. Paimon's fears are gonna be so much higher now. She's never gonna fucking leave our side again. The one time she willingly,
Paimon, listen to me.
like, lets us go ahead.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible
The
for it.
one fucking time.
Say, Dad, Paimon's not a little kid. You didn't leave her behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
She's handling it well so far. There it is. Ugh.
She's all alone in there. What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Fuck yeah.
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized.
Yeah.
We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies.
Yeah, perhaps how he
Using
knows how
this
to
knowledge,
construct
he then fashioned
a moon
an
marrow.
artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky.
Huh.
Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by
Nope.
Tevat.
Not at all.
And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Yeah, he is sort of
Once
god
his
level.
3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons.
Something that never was meant to be.
Tevat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Terrifying.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore.
Really?
And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
That's the scary part.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
Rewrite
The trouble
reality.
has already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy.
So that's already starting.
We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing.
He was number
Not that
2
there's any way
before
to
getting this
prove
power.
it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come.
Huh.
But not knowing when.
Yeah. Huh.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Oh.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations.
Yeah.
He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Yeah.
He doesn't see them as his own people. That's why.
Yep.
People like him see everyone else as beneath them. Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections.
Yeah, I'm not
Granted,
surprised
he's
by that.
hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Yeah.
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Yeah, okay.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 moons' authority. Even we harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Understandably so.
Poor traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Aw, Paimon.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore.
Yeah.
What we need now is more information.
Yep, plan, strategy,
We
all
can't
that.
even guarantee he's still at his research center.
Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location.
Wild that us being taken prisoner / hostage is part of the inciting incident, almost.
So scared. If anything happens to the traveler,
Aww.
she might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
That pain and bleed, yes.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it.
Oh? What'd she bring?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau.
Holy shit.
It's been swallowed up by Dottores.
Yeah, we heard about that.
If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
So she just brought her stuff here?
Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Yeah, not bluffing at all. God, I feel bad for Paimon.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Damn!
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... she can't.
Oh, Paimon.
God.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment,
Damn!
How about the grown-ups get to work?
Holy shit,
Give me your
Sandrone.
hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Oh?
You, hand, now.
What?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Flinton's. My guy.
Curses!
What is she looking
You're
for?
next. Then you.
As Sandrone scans everyone who took part in the battle. Okay.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
A curse? What?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it
Yeah,
using the moon
wild
goddess's
crack ship
powers.
there.
1 second, analyzing.
Hmm.
Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
Yeah, what is it up to?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
What?
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod.
What the fuck?
He's mocking us.
Yeah.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it.
Yeah.
But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Yeah, okay, so he...
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
He cursed them just to threaten them.
Despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Yeah.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
High ambition and patience are a dangerous combo.
When we first arrived in Nodcry, he said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place.
Uh-huh.
But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods or the Traveler.
He's interested in
Presumably,
us.
they
Uh-oh.
interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Ah, because we're a
Agreed.
descender, I
The
assume.
Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender.
Yeah.
All Harbingers are aware of this.
Yeah,
Since Dottore
unsurprising.
took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Yes.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
No, I really
Of
like
course.
the
I
context
also
of the
think we
scenario.
need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances.
Yeah.
My guess is His curse will only trigger if we leave.
Yeah, he taunts us to run, and then the curse will fuck us up if we actually do. Oh, hi, Durin.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
Okay.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them.
Okay.
He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
Concerning!
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
Yeah.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
Yeah, it's good that we have plenty of people who aren't
the
cursed.
Moongate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Aw, she
Whatever
cares.
has become of her.
And she knows her bestie well.
The fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
Oh, yeah.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Uh-huh.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe.
True.
So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Easy.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option.
True.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here.
Aww.
No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Aww.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Yeah?
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Aww. Acting like we would. Aww. I keep saying it, but I love the more interesting, distinct floating. Oh.
Back here again.
So we're gonna be dipping in and out of Columbina stuff, huh?
Back. Is this where it came from?
Presumably.
When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence?
The moons have power over time and
If
space.
only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
Maybe.
I feel so heavy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not good enough with flowers.
Space consume a lot of energy.
Aw.
Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
Keep moving forward.
Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. The setup that we have so far here is very wild. I legitimately do not know where things are gonna lead from here.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up.
Huh.
What am I missing?
God. That is such a question.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Okay. Oh. Huh. Wacky. Just yoinking them. Okay. There it is. Looks like a different memory, though.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Oh, is this perhaps while she was invisible, and this is gonna be how she
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
how the Traveler notices her?
This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, absolutely not Moon Prayer Night. Because that's another moment I can think of.
Latest issue of the Nasha Express.
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
Okay, maybe not.
There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended?
Maybe?
Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority?
Oh.
Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Okay. What if she somehow stumbled her way... Oh?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
Yeah. When is
the most
this?
important thing right now is to find that mage.
Was I right? Did I get right?
Lauma, the Traveler, and Mr. Varga are here too.
Because that was another moment.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Yeah, this was a moment where we seemed to notice her despite her being, like, phased out. The little tap, and she turns. Yeah, huh. Okay, what? Now I'm trying to think of other moments where there were weird, like, interactions like that. And she intuitively knew it was Columbina.
It's me, Columbina.
You're not going to be able to communicate any more than that. Yeah. Huh.
Traveler?
I was on the money, but I don't know where this is going to lead.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Were there any other times in the Nod Cry story that Columbina could have influenced?
Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yeah, okay, now she's catching on.
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yeah.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
Oh, the book! Yeah, you're right.
It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
Interesting enough, that's a moment that
Is it
she
really
barely knows
possible
about.
that from in here, I can change the past?
Yeah,
If I keep
huh.
following them, maybe
But it's not changing the past, it's just
it's
sort
that
of
gravity again.
causing the things that happened to happen. Interesting. Fucking time travel.
I influence reality within that space. This force intervenes and pulls me back.
Yeah.
It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving.
The reflection wants to hold on to you. Huh.
I'm getting weaker and weaker.
That's not good.
I'll just have to try another approach next time.
I can just imagine.
Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Yeah. I can just imagine if Rare went through a similar thing, or is going through a similar thing, him just raging as he goes into memories, tries to fuck something up, and then pulling out. Alright, then we come back to us. I love how we're juggling this.
I've been plunged into darkness, alone. It feels strange.
Yeah, that's actually... I like using
something has
the
grabbed
tides
hold of me.
as a way to put it.
Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Seems like it.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize
He has one of his crescent
Hello there,
moons.
traveler.
Scary.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Yeah, we can see
so
the
you
3 moons in there. The moon
This
marrows,
is the
rather.
completed triloom. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Yeah.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that
Oh,
reverence.
maybe.
You performed well in that recent
Maybe.
battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
He respects us.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Yeah,
Well
seems
spotted.
like it.
What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Can he hear our
Dottore.
thoughts?
Are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Uh-huh. Whoa.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Is he trying to construct a
All
paradise?
available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
Maybe not.
False beauty is deceitful.
Yeah.
Lies are to no one's taste.
A lesson well learned in Star Rail.
Wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
God, just fucking
Answer me
floating.
this. If someone existed in a sweet
dream
from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
I mean...
That's pure sophistry.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
Is Tutoria fucking...
Impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Is he a fucking we live in the Matrix kind of guy?
Yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
God?
I believe we last squared off in Sumeria.
The fucking teleports.
Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Uh-huh.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Really?
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
God, we're just like, kill us, do it.
Long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subject.
He seeks to understand.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents.
Really?
Not at this moment.
You sure about
I just
that?
want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino,
Capitano,
Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
Capitano! Huh.
You've worked with each of them in the past.
Yes.
I believe you can work with me as well.
What's so different about me?
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad?
Huh.
I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Huh.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships.
I love
But
the
once you
shots
break
that we're
free
getting.
from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
We learned this lesson with Zhao last
what I'd
week.
like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
I think he can hear our
He
thoughts.
has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
I feel like he can
You say
hear
you're a
our
god,
thoughts or some
but
shit.
you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Good question.
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing.
Oh?
Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat.
Uh-huh.
I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Damn.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
He's been working on his anger management.
Past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this.
He's such a good villain.
Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
Trivial,
Human
you say?
relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
You views us as something
to
different.
The highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
This is wild. Oh. Did he force us to sit down?
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Another line from the trailer. God, they're getting so fucking cinematic with this. I love it. Fucking follow the doctor?
Walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Odd question. Whoa. I guess we're flying now. Jesus. They're really just going crazy with this. I love it. Whoa. Where even are we?
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles.
Yep, we're getting to that.
They govern life, death, time, and space.
And the moon marrows enable him to bypass 2 of
Will
those.
die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster.
Ooh.
Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Yeah.
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
Okay. Where are you going with this,
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Curious. Whoa. Huh. Fucking Dottore helping us with the fight, I guess? Is that what that move is supposed to be? Huh. Fucking wild. What is he getting to? Oh, this fucking guy.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Huh.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your
totally
mind
showing
and spirit.
Whoa. Okay, we're swimming.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
Is that why he wears a mask? He's foregone his
How
eyes.
narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
Okay.
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
What the fuck are you gonna be doing, Dottore?
You know, I heard
bypassing
recently
the
that a group
laws of reality.
reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
He knows he's the villain.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
Okay.
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it.
He's such a fucking
We are eternally
performer.
bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis.
Ooh.
The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
So if I'm understanding correctly, he's really going for the better to rule in hell than serve in heaven vibe. Holy shit. I mean...
Because I'm a descender?
It's a fucking vibe,
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
Yeah.
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tavat beyond a point.
Oh, does he want
You
to
have
escape
traveled to
beyond?
all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal.
True.
And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Yes, and?
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some
Pantalone
battles
mentioned,
and losing
huh?
others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Yeah, that's what
Surely
the
you
dailies
must
do.
sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
He's calling us out for our
We're
dailies.
completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
We live.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow.
How novel.
Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Not the way to earn our...
that back.
Yeah.
She's gone because of your actions.
Not a way to earn our
I didn't say
alliance.
that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
I mean, based on his philosophy lines up.
I know what your ultimate goal is.
This fucking guy.
You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Yeah.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not.
Slight typo.
But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
You sure about that, my guy?
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Triloon.
God.
But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey?
It's fun.
Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far.
Uh-huh.
Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
There's
Yes,
so much
you have
meta
made many friends.
stuff you could apply to
But
this.
do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family.
Oh, the lean.
But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
But don't fucking give in.
I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him.
We will be
Wherever
reunited,
you are
though.
right now. Do you miss me too?
Ooh. Oh, he's so good at what he does. Ooh. Another cool fucking loading screen.
All right, everyone. Our next
Nori's
mission
here.
is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Okay.
The residents of Nodcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Sounds good.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya.
Okay.
Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya.
Yeah.
As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
Cool.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
Okay.
Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
Yeah.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
God, even in these crisis moments, these two
Well,
get the time to
Good for
bicker.
you, if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue.
Yep.
There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Okay.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I love...
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Cool. I
Loading
love
schedule. Store essential
how
local
at
research
this
data
point
and
we know the
technology
characters
samples,
well
then
enough.
escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
All of them have such
Great
distinctly
stuff.
strong
Thank you,
personalities.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Is there some kind of audio issue, like it desyncing or something? On my end, it's completely fine, or at least I didn't notice anything. But obviously, it might be something with the stream. Want to just make sure, like, give it a moment to make sure things are fine, though. I'll let another voice line play to see if it's like
for me,
still an issue.
I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru.
Of course. Back to the safe house. Yeah, true. That is always possible. Hopefully it's not too bad, because I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. Hypothetically, could be good if it is a on your end stream issue to reload the stream or something. I don't know.
It's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Ooh.
Roger that.
Getting the gods
Someone
involved.
should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Durin, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
Fucking just
As
fly
an
to
added
Mondstadt.
incentive, get there fast enough, and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Okay.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
Are we actually doing the thing that everyone has complained that hasn't happened? Of why don't we just get people from the other nations to help out? Is that happening? Are we gonna see people like Nahida and Venti just show up to help out? That would be crazy. Okay, cool.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
I love the distribution of
Thank you.
People and
In
resources
truth,
and skills.
I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently.
Uh-huh.
She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear.
Uh-huh.
But if we know anything about him,
he's
likely investigating on his own.
Yep.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese.
Yep.
She should come with us to the border.
To get Natlan's help? Holy shit, so we're getting Mondstadt's help,
Make sure to heed Sandrone's
Sumeru's help,
Many
and
of us have been
Natlan's help,
cursed by the
hypothetically.
Torre.
And
As such,
maybe
under no
Shiznaian help.
circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
Yeah.
Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
This is so exciting.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole! Someone was missing, I knew it.
That voice again. Nicole?
Yep.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders.
Yeah.
Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of.
Holy shit.
Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
Okay.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you?" Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected.
Communication devices.
Is this a Dodo communication
Yeah.
Scanning.
Holy shit.
Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Yep.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Why do I feel like that could just be a fucking reaction
This is
line
no
of some
ordinary
kind?
Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version.
Yeah, the wings.
Specifically.
Yeah.
Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
I love Nicole.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry.
Cool.
No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Communication is a lot easier now.
Astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Cool.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch. and I'll be sending you my blessings.
All right. Everyone's got a task. Everyone's got a role. Holy shit. Oh. Are we gonna jump to all of the groups? Fuck yeah. Oh, this is exciting. All right. Ooh, a Luga? Is this how he gets involved? Yep. God.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
I have to say it. I've
You
said
are
it before.
most considerate, Master Ilua.
Nodcry's story is
But
so
in
fucking
fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
Uh-huh.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something? I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching? That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep.
I wonder how that happens.
Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify. I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title? Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else. You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think? I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Uh-huh.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth. Is the situation that bad? We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
All right. We're really pulling all of the, forces we can
In short,
have.
we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
Seems like the best use of
I
them.
only hope we have enough personnel. We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Yeah, okay.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Okay.
Flint? If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now? You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
It's not a big deal. Fighting a god.
I doubt it will be easy. I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
It's gonna be fine.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before.
Yeah, okay.
But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know. I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
Hell yeah.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you? There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Yep.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
I really like Luke.
Indeed, I am.
I'm a big fan of him from just this little bit we've seen.
What? I told you, I'm furious about this. Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them.
Yeah.
If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hell yeah.
You mean you're
Everyone drink some water.
by my anger? I'm devastated. Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
planning for some chill, fun
Maybe
times.
I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint's.
Oh?
Oh, my. This doesn't bode well.
Oh, boy.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've
returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you? Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
He figured it out. Cool.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought. You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
Huh.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding. Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right? For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse?
Is the actual pronunciation
Also,
Ilua?
Please pass my regards on to our colleagues.
Almost sort of a silent G.
Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Okay. Now we go to Columbina. Huh. That was a really solid intro to Ilua.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Yep. I love how dynamic and, like, consistently, like, a ton of shit is happening. Like, it's sort of breakneck almost. I really like how they haven't let things rest for a moment. Alright, time to snag some things. Yoink, 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 yoink. Fucking quick drawing. And I'm missing it. There we go.
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Yeah, I'm curious to get to the world quest as
I
well.
hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
What is this place? Where are we going into now? Is it the place with the, like, records, archive stuff? No, okay, we're in, the bar, or tavern, or inn, or whatever. I forget what it's called.
Either. Flint's?
When is this?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore.
But...
even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler, we can't leave anything to chance.
Yeah, no, this is a present
moment. You don't
moment.
think Columbina perished either, do you?
If this is what she just dove into, this is the present.
Considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course.
Right.
I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either.
Well, I think you're about to get
I haven't looked yet are the
message.
rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Uh-huh. Huh. Yeah, Yeah, we did
Am
mention
I
that mystery
imagining
ally.
things?
Huh. Okay.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Curious. Oh?
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time.
Yeah,
It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
Huh.
Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time.
Yeah.
So I've never actually been here before. How does this space work?
Not based on memories.
If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
Yeah.
She
This is
mentioned
much
where
more
her
time-space
room was.
shenanigans.
I think it's this one.
True God. Huh. And right now is when they come in, god damn it. Couldn't be a little bit quicker.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Can you just walk through the door? Yep. God, she's just barely avoiding them, though. Huh.
She and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
Nope. We've been
she's
kidnapped.
Okay.
Nope.
I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore.
Yeah, that one went fine, but after.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
Yep. How are you gonna do that, though?
Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
God, they're slow-moving right now. Ah, a cat.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
God damn it.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
Uh-huh.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
Good. Investigate
That's
the room.
right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Fair.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki.
Yeah.
Just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Yeah, okay.
Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Come on, you can do it, Columbina. Or I guess we can do it. Interesting. Okay, just gotta hold it in this area. Wacky. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is it gonna change at all, or but it just once you finish the one segment? Wacky. Huh. Funny little minigame, I suppose. Alright. How much of a message is she writing out, and what does it say? I don't speak that. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Hopefully, Linz and Nefer are able to notice the message. I assume they will, it just... who knows? Yeah, fishing is what my mind immediately went to as well.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back?
Not us. But friends.
Please, you have to see these words.
Yeah, hopefully they do. They are luckily here with the intent of looking for clues. God.
Well,
I don't think I've achieved that.
Do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, God damn it.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so
No,
far.
there's a message here.
Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
Open the fucking window.
Wait.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for?
That was a wild cut.
Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
When is this?
What's that look for? This is a victory feast.
Oh.
It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
God damn it.
The Traveler in Paimon.
It's
really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
They got me. They fucking got me. Those were not the same two moments. Ha ha. Yoo-hoo. The fucking bait and switch. It's not that Nefer and Flynn's were right, behind Columbina. It was that, okay, yeah.
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare.
Yes, this is
So
right
this
after
is your
that.
chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare.
And I think we know that we
How
didn't
did I
notice
end
the
up
message.
here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time.
Time.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space,
Ooh.
it's been at an earlier point in time.
Ooh, yeah.
Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection.
Yes.
And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
Yep.
Does this mean that within the moon's reflection,
Ooh.
time flows backwards?
Oh.
Starting from the moment I fell in?
Oh, that has wild
Night now.
implications.
It's gonna be even livelier than tonight.
That has some really wild implications.
It's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Aw.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately.
in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
Yeah.
Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Yeah.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Oh?
Huh?
Through time, messages of encouragement.
The frost moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Yeah.
Yes, someone's gotta be the optimist.
Yep.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
Uh-huh.
What's your plan?
Flynn's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
Uh-huh.
The moonlight.
The moonlight must reach.
I think I see where you're going.
Yeah.
One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Yep. So her message will is she just gonna chuck a mug through the window?
Even if no one sees what I've written at this
Yeah.
moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer
Planting
Night.
things in the past means they can come to fruition in the future.
And maybe one day.
Oh, is she gonna write just a whole ass message now? A massive message?
What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
I love these reflections of things happening in the past and present.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night.
All of equal
Wherever
importance.
you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This
The
is all I can
injustices
do
of
for
fate.
them.
Huh.
How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
There it is, the message.
Huh.
Ooh, she wrote all over the wall.
She's alive.
Holy shit.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Yeah.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
Holy shit.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards.
We're getting the knowledge.
I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki.
Yeah? Holy
but
shit.
Her future is our past.
What the fuck?
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first? The chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
I'm having so many thoughts right now.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival.
Fair.
Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Yeah. So, because we're dealing with time travel now, I'm just having some wild thoughts. Is it possible... Okay. Okay, easy there, Syndrome. Is it possible that Columbina is one of the original Moon Sisters? Is that possible? I don't firmly believe that, but if she's going back in time, trying to find a way to do more, is it possible that she eventually someday, somehow, comes back into the normal flow of time, only to be the original, like, goddess of the Frost Moon? There's some messiness there that I don't know how it would fully work out for obvious reason. But shit like that might be possible.
It appears that the Doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it.
Uh-huh.
I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead.
Ah.
Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Order. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
I love the lore
after
callbacks.
some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
Annoying?
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons.
Yeah.
A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Uh-huh.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
The lines from the trailer.
So there's one extra?
The one created by Dottore is what I am suspecting.
Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the Frost Moon, Tevat's moons are just husks.
Yeah.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive.
True.
It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Yeah.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
Possibly. That, I feel like, is a viable way of looking at it.
In which case, the fourth moon you detected may be Dottore artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
The hyper-aggressive tsundere of the marionette meeting the hyper-calm vibes-based Albedo.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissan Queens, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yes.
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share.
Yep. Time travel.
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right.
All right, then.
Your girlfriend's alive, Syndrome.
The situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
God, I wish the voice lines were more lined up with the animations,
That's the best
but oh
news
well.
we've received in a while, by a long way.
God, fucking
Random
time
locations.
travel.
Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off, too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Maybe?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Oh my god, Albedo is the
If
best
she
person
can't
to
control
see
the
through
flow
her.
of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindus might be too.
Yep.
But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
Yeah, that's a good point about
I
Albedo.
must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Yeah, that's... Because of time travel
Can't
bullshit, if
exactly
they
argue
could get
with
out,
that.
they would have already gotten out.
Let's leave it there for now.
Huh.
I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy.
Yeah?
Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All
Very
right,
smart.
I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Okay.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just fucking
Paimon,
rotating
are you there?
the whole situation in my mind.
Right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Aw.
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be?
And thus we transition to us, perhaps?
There's a note.
Oh.
From Paimon.
Oh.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Aw.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
Aww.
How sweet.
Yeah.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
Time to snoop.
This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage.
Where were we keeping this?
Use day to day are here.
Where were we keeping
Well
this?
organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Gee, I wonder.
What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo. For a second, I thought we were just giving a thumbs up.
The camera captured a special moment
Paimon's
that can only
great.
occur between
She can be
people who are
annoying at
close to
times,
one
but
another.
she's great.
You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Aww. There's also a thick adventurer handbook in here. A record of Sylvan's achievements and memories in Tevat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this.
I like how much Nodcry has acknowledged
We'll find
how storied an adventurer we have become. I find it so funny that Sandrone is basically... We're playing as Polonia?
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Yo! Yo! We're the big man! Fuck yeah! Oh, I need to take a moment to just... Oh my god. Oh, please tell me this means he's gonna be playable in some form, like Sandrone having him as part of the... Oh, ah! I like my big robots. Oh, this makes me happy. Okay, scan some stuff. Oh boy, lots of shit. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an Institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming it isn't the right word? Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. Few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I could hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me, and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady, and unafraid of strangers. Fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually, I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that, whenever he paused, and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it, though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I'd prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. I think so? I equally am bad with names. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled. But it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine is getting more research resources than they are, but if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Join the lab as new partners. But now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel like I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research of prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name. Elaine and Rene are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Ozia and Numia to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. I may have contributed. Well, maybe? I went on a picnic with Elaine and his sister, Rene and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor's not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely. Since you can see the great waterfall, I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. After all, Elaine is always working. Given how he will not be with us with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times. It won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Rene and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. Fascinating dynamic. Seems to be interested in the ruins and stone statues here. Rene also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Elaine's sister came to see me, along with Jacob. Elaine and Rene couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all, despite my limited abilities, is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me, separately, while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissus Cruz Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissus Cruz Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it! The light bulb came on! I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he could study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What matter of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Huh, well that was long. Keyword not located. Great. Much shorter. Okay, concerning the apocalypse, great. In the light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined the Remurian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is the logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please, take a note from this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. Ooh. I feel like there's some lore there that... The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished, unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream. And therefore, that... I feel like we just got hit with some fucking knowledge and I barely comprehend it. I'm glad that I'm streaming this, because if I was doing this in my own time casually, I would probably skim it too. I want to read the other ones. Let me read the other ones. Oh god, they're long. Do I really want to read them? I do. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Core's far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary and external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Yeah. Very much that loop idea. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. asked Anne for help, recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the Institute. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off, asked Anne for help, suggested she join the Institute, but she wasn't interested. Researched prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay him a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the Institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Research prime energy machines. Research prime energy machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him, and scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off, too busy to visit, and scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. Am sorry. Will invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a materials list. Visit, visit, visit. They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit, visit, visit. Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit, visit, visit. Moved my lab. Curious. Last one. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fontaine de Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say that they want us... They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Eudex. He has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Elaine on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure, or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies the approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narcissa Cruz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. So much fucking Fontaine stuff. One more thing for real this time. Okay, never mind. Wacky, okay. I look forward to reading a lore video about that, I guess. Because there's probably some shit there that we didn't know. Good old story time.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Yep. Oh, auto.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
Is she gonna read it?
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now.
I put all the time to read and then she just reads
Civilization
it.
shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
Uh-huh.
Descenders?
Hee-hoo.
Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of her descender
Oh,
status.
yeah.
But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world.
Yeah.
Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
We're required to defy fate, perhaps? Given our nature as a descender? Oh boy,
Columbina.
wait.
Search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Okay. More lore! More lore! Holy fucking shit. Okay. Cool. It's reading time! Oh boy. Yeah, the giant pen is great. Following Guillotine's instructions, the research went well. We've created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of us using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive, though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms. It has always been regarded as a latent threat rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? Wait. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are as simple-minded as, Schnurbius. God, names are hard to pronounce sometimes. It received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity. Because the machine was practically all Guillotine's work, I can take no credit here. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Still making improvements, and output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been especially recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction, but I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop, repairing watches for folks. Cameras, too. Right, I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. Alright. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Elaine is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself, and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay, since Elaine is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends beside Carter. It feels like everyone kinda dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster, and are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited them, I found out that he also attended Narcissa Cruz Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Alright. It seems the ordinary Dahri machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dahri machines, mechanical parts, being studied by Sumeru researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotine may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Marchese hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever. That's a problem for future generations. Alright. This is the one with the passage. Seems long enough that she probably won't read all of it, so I'll read it still. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpenetration of ontological distinct orthons. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Yet, its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Remurian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, There is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked, but you have all in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions. Because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within. You, too, must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path to marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always, and can only ever be, consciousness itself. Only one who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Yeah, I have a feeling this very much pertains to what Dottore is doing. Anyways, we have one more piece of lore to read, so I'm gonna do that first. It's lore time. About the Golden Troop. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believed that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Remurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Remurian musicians called it the Musica Mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Lochknight Aranese's sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods, as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Marechaussee hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Lochknights. Praising the benevolence of the Araneses seemed like the safest approach, and inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. The seal of chemical, or chemical sounds better, marriage. According to him, this symbol is even older than the Remurian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters, here as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Alright. Lore time's over for now, hypothetically. Unless there's a third set of lore. Oh, Polonia with the book. Alright, let's see how much she reads of the one thing.
Otanki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage.
Chemical, got it right.
These titles are pretty esoteric.
You don't say.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Uh-huh.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Alright. Oh, there's another table.
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Yeah, time for the third table. Lore time continues. Alright. The history of the decline and fall of Remuria. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the First Era, the earliest peoples were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations, until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by this behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' cities. 100 days of rain came afterwards, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and irrigation. And thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, the day the great King Remus descended upon Meripus and his golden fortuna. Golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. More importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate, and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Page 2. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler, Remus, the king of all under heaven and universal Harmost. Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to Fortuna, the Imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makimos, where the brave Remurian warriors lived, the grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold. Bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Makimos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance, the Harmosts from all cities, to eliminate all discordant sounds. To spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world, he built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies that never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Among the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domained humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Page 3. Humans, in their naivete, once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once. The tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day, when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine, and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs we established cities new, and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters with the Eternal City. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claimed to be descendants of Remuria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true, essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization, with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within especially made magical golems, binding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild, but this may only be blamed upon the moral degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's latter days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Okay. Next book. God. Chapter 7, Guillotine in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future, nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alain Guillotine, in response to a question about his early years from Nellie Cochran, chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotine declined all investigations from the Palais Mermonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew from the Beryl region to the Beryl region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nellie Cochran at her word, then Alain Guillotine was, at heart, a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the nest of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotine's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense, and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Roger Cotes, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotine in the Marechaussee Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects that Guillotine left behind were after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts. As he wrote in hierarchical Calculating Machines and Intelligence, the real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Fontaine Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press. Okay. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotine crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After that, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Well, after all. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillotine's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. Irrelevant, okay. Ah, another 3-pager. Yeah, no, I'm staying hydrated. But I'm definitely gonna feel this afterwards. I feel like Sandrone might be, yeah. That I like that as a potential hint to her existence. Not something destroyed, but set free, I suppose. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be called Lady Nenonen, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality, and of course, she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans, what a mighty energetic species with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. That's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing, such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen among us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary king Argadies words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady Ellie lightly yawned. Mention of dark unknown continents. I'm so curious about, anything beyond Teyvat in Teyvat. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to next week's ball. This was, evidently, a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Ratar was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball, but before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who had remained silent until now, interrupted. Good, Miss Aviva. The things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where is that? Ratar asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so very confident about his monkey story, after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out in laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that, much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space, As such, it is a part of nature, and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Siric's words at all. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Revillo Oliver, and others who had attended the evening banquet, came to Siric's great workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Cartat. Surprisingly, Siric had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, also almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Siric did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated whale-shaped model airship, about the size of a small clock. With a non-professional eye, even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Lapette's artisans? It certainly looks like nothing special, Siric said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could mostly be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Siric did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then, and realized that I was in a Romurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera epic place hang its head in shame, while the creations of Elaine Guillotine would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Romurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me in a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local Aedil, I later found out that her name was Idea Anav. Brain is not working with names. Anavana. Realized that my identity was anything but ordinary, and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At that time, I could not even pronounce Romuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emoya, while asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was here from the future, and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not the Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of the roses, Rishbaland tigers, stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so along idea, and as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead. While the answer was a date, set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Adia farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind the stone slate. There I met several Marechaussee hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in a future still further off. Following these stone slates' directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The 5th word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Maison Garde-Ménage officer from 375 years ago. Another riddle's cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. The flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Remurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles worked. The base stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil and Elton Memorial Museum, and had not but one number on it, 0. Yeah, time travel is crazy. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning, but I punched the number into my machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides. But even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. I stared at this very first ocean of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palais Memoria, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone calling me by my name. Nevin Sirik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. The man, identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye, just as I did him. Nevin Sirik, he continued. You wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind? It was you who left those riddles behind, he repeated my question as if it were an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery. For the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to the time's riddle is a mirror. Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging and converging and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palais Mormonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was honor or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. "I do not expect you to believe me," Cyric said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. "Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him." I never saw Cyric Nevin again. Okay, wild, crazy, insane. All right, Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist, and the Clockwork Saint, Chapter 6. So the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe, but the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner, Miss A. Che, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Liliacruces Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice, so the culprits let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also, Gina protested, somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person, Herlock paused, then continued. He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it, Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The 4th victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder, it was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Liliacruces Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures, after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that, with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as a sunsettia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct, or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Liliacruces Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structures. Oh god, tree model? Is this the imaginary tree? Are we getting into Honkai lore? Oh boy, oh boy. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Sir Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however? Stop right there. This is Fanto something Mas Rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights for their publisher. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who had lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... Interesting. Just a little bit of lore. Just a tad bit. Anyways, don't make me read more lore, please. I love lore, but I'm running out of water.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel?
Yep.
Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Lore!
Renee?
Lore!
His full name was Renee de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the four orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed.
Okay.
Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them.
Okay.
Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined.
Yeah.
As for Elan, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
The lore!
Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town.
Yeah!
Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
Okay.
First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Ooh.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes.
Nihility?
Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
We doing fucking science magic
power
here.
That differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea.
Ooh, Hyperborea.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Aw. I love that she talks to Polonia.
But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch?
Aw.
They'd probably have me institutionalized.
I love that she thinks what they, like, wonders what they would think.
She's been dead for a while now.
Fucking a stab to the heart of all of the fucking Signora
When I close my
maids.
eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
Says the person talking through the fourth wall rather than anybody, really.
But I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Uh-huh. Oh. The document? Okay, tea time! It's tea time! Oh boy, the lore is done. Time for tea. Odd. Let's make some tea. God, that was... Okay. The easiest way to make tea. Have tea prepared. Ignore that it would be horribly stooped and such. I do very much love the image of just Polonia, like, with just singular fingers going, like, lifting cheap cups. Oh my god. This is such a wacky part.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system.
What?
Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
What?
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
God. Fortune cookies. Okay, now we jump away. Yo! Arlecchino escorting evacuees? Fuck yeah. Anyways, those were massive fortune cookies.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Okay.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected.
Oh.
It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Alright. Arlecchino time! Oh no, I guess this is a part of the new area? Yeah, this is a new area. Huh. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Those are some areas. Okay. Huh. Wild. Huh. I would love a Lenny cameo. No, no, a Lenny camel.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look
Yes!
well. Yes! Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodkrai? Had to go on a
My
huge
guy!
detour to stay out of its line of sight.
My guy! It's Child! Mr. Worldwide! Oh, I'm happy. Oh my god. Two of the still existing as Harbingers, two of my faves. Absolutely. Like, Cedrone's getting up there, but these are my two faves of the actual still Harbingers.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job.
Oh
Firstly,
my god.
the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case.
Okay.
They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Cool.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodkrai.
Nice.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
It's our toy seller.
Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Doing research, talking to herself.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding.
Oh?
I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
What?
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Oh.
Take him out.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Concerning. Yo, this team. It's such a weird team, but I'll take it. What am I doing?
Yeah, shouldn't let your guard down.
All right. Just gonna alternate between the two anyways, they're dead.
Stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Yeah.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I'm not fighting you today.
She knew immediately where he was going. Oh my god. Anyways, god, the damage difference. They keep fucking coming. There we go.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Huh. Obviously, the Torre stuff.
Work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
Yep.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
A lot.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
Yeah.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Child!
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
You already tried that in Sumeru, my guy. The one time you weren't worldwiding is the one time he does the thing you say.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Aww.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
Yeah.
As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move.
Yeah.
That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's.
Oh.
I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
Yeah, okay.
Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
Let's hear it.
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers.
Oh.
Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Fuck yeah.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry.
Okay.
Due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing?
Hey.
I'm assuming they're with you?
About that.
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
Yep.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
Not a bone
That is indeed
to
a
pick.
question. I'm not sure
a deal
he does.
to make.
He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
I mean...
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
Technically is part of Shosnaya, but doesn't act like it.
Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Aw, he wants to help us.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Aww.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Tibet. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry.
Whoa!
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Wow.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
Yeah.
I hope you're right.
This... Nodcry is facing its second absurd world-ending threat. And they're treating it as such, which I love. Oh my god. Ooh.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Darren, the world is ending!
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
Yeah, we don't need more death flags for
What are the
Arlecchino.
doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms.
Okay.
Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
The fucking lore
Since you have
comes
the
to
power of the
play.
Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
Yeah, okay.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia? When you and Miss Columbina fought Raria?
Right, that thing.
was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
Okay.
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
Okay.
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy.
Yeah.
Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
A way
I
to
almost wonder if the idea for the device
recombine
was
the
based on direct
colors,
observations
the
of said
power,
prism.
the light, whatever.
It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
Yeah.
I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such
Oh my
an
god,
ambitious technology.
fucking Scaramouche just in the distance.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division.
Huh.
Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy
division within
can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Alright. Didn't seem to do much.
It works!
Well, okay, it did work, I guess.
Clear signs of disruption.
Yeah,
are
maybe
detected
more
at the
elements
periphery of
someday.
the energy field.
Oh, I guess it did leave a mark.
This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
That's good.
Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Okay.
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
Yeah, let's see how that works.
No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Okay.
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy.
Damn.
And that elemental energy can dilute it.
Cool.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
A fuck ton.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches.
Yeah, just try to
That's all for
destabilize
theory.
Stabilize
Would
it.
you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades.
Okay.
With the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
That worked.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Yeah, that was good.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
All right.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
Okay.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month.
Oh.
When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, Venti just comes in, blasts with a vortex. Huh. What is it gonna look like inside?
Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in.
Curious.
Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
Yeah.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Oh, those are maybe dead people?
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead.
What's up with the animals, though?
But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Have the souls of the people been shunted into the animals or something?
That's not an animal's gaze.
Yeah, huh.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal.
That's a good
after
question.
All. Let's keep
maybe he
looking
will,
around.
but all of his power comes... I don't know. It's hard to say. It would be cool if he did, because then we could have some, like, legitimate face-off between them where they know what's going on.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight.
Yeah.
Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Yeah.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Okay. Huh. What is going on here? What is Dottore doing?
Please. Help us.
Oh.
Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Up here? Ooh. The distorted version of the song.
Please. Help us. Please.
The glitching.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed.
Yeah, no, that very much is in my head too.
Got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Seems like I was largely right. Huh.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field.
Yeah.
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment.
Very true.
Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals.
Yeah.
Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either.
Yeah.
If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
Damn.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Huh. Wild. Just a random experiment, I guess, or to a greater purpose? That's the question, I feel. Huh.
you're back. Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yeah. Use the communication.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy.
Yep.
Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Get started?
Understood. Stay safe.
Is she gonna be using her, like, resources and power stuff that we saw her do, diving into memories and shit?
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Yeah. Huh.
Let's begin.
Oh.
Entering simulation mode.
Oh no, is she going into our memories?
A vast wasteland.
Ooh.
Is this the traveler's inner world?
Ooh.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
This could produce some lore.
In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced.
Ooh.
Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
Yeah.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
Sounds about
I
right.
suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Huh. Curious.
Time to delve a little deeper.
All right. What will we see about ourselves? This is exciting. Ooh, what are we gonna learn anything? I feel like we have
Town
to.
is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
We jump over to the
What are you
fucking
trying
this.
to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey.
What?
Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria,
What?
perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities
Time and
that the
space he
Triloon
controls.
creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh? Whoa.
No.
Ooh.
What are you...
Interesting. She caught a glimpse of us. And what
What are you gonna
where
do?
are we?
Don't move.
Huh.
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
The fact that he noticed her presence is crazy. Holy shit.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the
Hey.
connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Thank you,
This
Nicole.
was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave.
Yeah, that was
Excellent
worrying.
work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Huh. So she knows something about what we're up to.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
Hell yeah.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything. Even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Where are we now?
Sorry about that.
Okay, we're still here.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
That she did.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy.
Huh.
I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
Huh.
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again.
What?
But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Oh boy.
Point taken.
Scary.
You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Yeah.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing. And I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
God, the power scalers are gonna go
I only wanted
crazy.
to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month.
Huh.
Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Huh.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
Yeah, I'd say so.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses.
Uh-huh.
If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them.
Yeah.
They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
In a weird way, he's not far off.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population.
True.
Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
I love that he's trying
Your
to talk
long
to us
life and
like
unique origins make you
on
fundamentally
a level
different
with us.
from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast.
I love this conversation.
Alien.
Something lands
Even
for
I
us
feel
there.
bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once
True.
have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
God, he's good at the
I can change
manipulation.
that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Oh? Status we deserve as a descender? Okay. Huh. Anyways, Columbina time.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions.
As do I.
For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
Yeah.
So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present.
True.
But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it?
Oh?
keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Okay. I feel like they're hinting at something, some lore drop with us. I don't quite know what it is, though.
Humans, you never change.
Yay, Rachel Solnari.
Trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Okay.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was
Maybe?
this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Yeah, I feel like we're building to some kind of lore drop about the Traveler.
Sorry, but this round's
That'll tie into our new outfit, I feel like.
Cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvagi fluctuation coming from Nasha Town.
Yep.
And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
Okay.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
Yeah.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
Yeah.
But how would I do it? What can I do here and now?
Yeah, I'm so curious what,
Traveler,
like, the terms of this
look at that
is. Oh?
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island.
There it is.
The Frostmoon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
So she was the shield?
If I may, kind Miss Columbina.
Yeah, seems like she's the one who made the shield.
Deflected earlier. I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island,
yeah,
only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
I think she did.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Yeah, that's a pretty big show of power.
There's no time.
Yeah, just gotta act, just gotta do. I love Flynn's vibe.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Ooh. Oh! I didn't realize I was gonna have a fucking quick time event. I know she does it, but I'm worried of what's gonna happen after.
Did it work?
She's really fucking pushing herself and she can't recover where she is. Huh. Huh. She didn't even get pulled out that time. She just seemingly passed out.
Hey, wake up.
Oh?
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
What? What?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
She's sleeping in her bed?
But I feel so safe here.
Oh. And they were
and
roommates.
Coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frostmoon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Oh my god.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
And you could have one,
Rosaline
I guess.
will be here shortly.
Not that it was
but
made
if
for
you
you.
really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
She's already eating.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frostmoon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
No, they worshipped her as a god.
Did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
It just goes back to eating.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well,
Yeah, very much so.
life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
The rudeness of Sandroni is
What were
actually
you
a boon to Columbina.
You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
Hey.
The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
She's trying her best.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me.
Yeah.
I don't even know them.
There it is.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once.
Yay!
In his later
I love their
years,
relationship.
Anne did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this.
Jump to forward events, like modern events.
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person.
Like right now?
I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
This is so adorable.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Oh, that is adorable. That is so fucking adorable.
Did I pass out?
I love that. I love their relationship.
Here again. I dreamed of events from my past.
Yeah.
Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much.
Aww.
Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it?
Yeah, actually, if she could harness the energy around her.
And I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Yeah, no, their dynamic is great.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
This is so intriguing. Huh. She is running out of power, though.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
She's gotta figure something out before she just fucking drops dead.
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Ah, the minigame actually has a slight bit more challenge now. I see. This is a very wacky little minigame. There we go. Yep.
Time to go.
Time to go to the archive and knock over a book.
This time.
Oh yeah, no, this recontextualizes a lot of the entire Nodcry story. My main question is, after this,
Final Night Cemetery.
What will
this is where
she go
Flint's
to?
Is based.
Because I can't think of anything prior to this.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt.
Yep.
Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Nodcry's history.
Yep.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
That's always the question.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
The question of fate versus
If I choose not to
free
help
will.
them now, will it change how things turn out?
That's a dangerous question.
Heads, then.
They're my friends. I can't not help
Yep.
them.
There it is. Regardless of if it is fate or a choice of your own, it's what you want.
And the other one was... here.
This is so interesting for recontextualization. Huh. I'm surprised she's not being kicked out as quickly. She is very much affecting things.
That should do it. Hmm?
Huh.
Luanatar?
Oh?
You can sense my presence?
Oh.
Wait!
God damn it. Of course. Right as she might be able to figure something out, contact someone more directly, gets thrown out again.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
Oh.
But why Luanatar?
Okay.
Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar?
Maybe?
If so, why not any other Kuhenki?
Yeah.
That's...
This is so fucking intriguing. Things sort of slowed down because of that one lore segment, but everything happening is so intriguing.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity.
So this is the last one?
This is likely my final chance to enter the past.
Okay.
It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
Alright. One wild-ass theory I'm having is what if Luanatar is Columbina, but I don't know where that would lead.
Hisi Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Yeah, this is like as soon as we arrived, huh?
Traveler, Paimon.
I think I might be right.
I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here.
Because wasn't around here when we first met Luanatar?
A way back. To where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottoro's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me.
Yeah.
Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority?
That is a good question.
I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority...
Figured something out, Columbina?
Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
Uh-huh. The moon?
I know what I must do.
What do you gotta do?
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
What is Columbina about to do?
How do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it.
Yeah.
I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Uh-huh. The flower. Okay, what is this gonna do? Ah, okay. So she creates a Kuhenki? And that looks like Luanatar.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Yeah, that's Luanatar.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being.
Yeah, huh.
I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Okay, so I went right in a way, but not completely.
Familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
It's been...
Because we have a deep connection.
So, oh god, paradox bullshit time.
Hey there!
Luanatar only exists because Columbina went back in time.
After this point, is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
But she couldn't have gone back in time without the fucking beacon that is Luanatar being a part of her soul. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm not gonna ask how that started. The chicken and the egg thing was already brought up. Oh my god. Yeah, well, it makes sense that I figured out shortly before it happens. They set up all the pieces and then reveal, so, you know.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
Huh.
Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Yeah.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Literally shooing away a
Hey, you scared
cosmic paradox.
I'll be counting on you.
Huh.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead.
Okay.
Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
Oh my god. Time travel.
Go on.
Time travel. Oh, I love this shit. And the fact that it's a closed loop helps a lot because it leaves time travel fuckery at a minimum.
Go and live your story.
But how does this fulfill her plan, whatever it may be?
Mine must go in a different direction.
She goes to the past. I love the imagery of her walking the past. Ooh. Oh, fuck, I just Okay, that's the end of the act. Okay, cool. But that shot just made me comprehend the meaning behind the version art. Holy shit. Because, you know, it's...
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
Okay, Doctor.
You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Dottore, we can get to your moralizing about zero consequence existence in a moment. I just want to acknowledge the formatting of the version art makes so much more sense now, because I remember seeing plenty of people talking about how it's sort of strange how it had Columbina and us, the Traveler, on opposite sides going opposite directions, and seemed like it made more sense if you just sort of like flipped it to have us have the full moon going towards each other or whatever. I saw a few takes like that, but now it makes sense because she is going through time backwards towards her goal to link back up with the moon or whatever the fuck she's doing, while we're going forward in time dealing with the Doctor. Okay, I like that. And it being a loop, yeah. Okay, I really like that art now. I enjoyed it, but I like it now.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
Anyways, because we finished the one act,
What point is he trying to make?
the next time there's a point to stop, I'm gonna stop, but...
The freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits.
Oh?
I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
What?
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with descendants.
Yeah.
I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
Huh.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
Huh.
Could I really
Drawing the
bring
connection to
myself kill
Rerir is
others for
interesting.
my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it.
Yeah.
Your playground is no place for
The
me.
morality of killing is not
You're
because of
putting your hopes
consequence.
in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
Uh-huh.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier.
I'll give you some time to lower your morals.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment
That is the
ago.
concerning
The
thing.
benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Huh. Ooh, cutscene. I am so fucking
Now to that
intrigued by
question,
this. What?
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
God. What the fuck are we even gonna try to do? How are we supposed to beat him? He can put us into a time like space that is horribly uncontrollable. I don't even know how to put it. Oh boy. I don't see how we can stop him right now. I love us using the elements together, though. I wish we could see more of this. Fucking fire tornado. Oh, trying to grab the moon marrows. Yeah, okay. I don't see how we would achieve it, but...
Now then.
Oh? Oh? Scaramouche! Is that recognition? I can't tell. He's saving us all! Fuck yeah.
A new face.
A new face. Okay, no recognition. Curious. Oh, this is so hype. I love this. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's hype. Fucking Scaramouche to the rescue! Oh, I love how everything's sort of tied together there. How do you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you so much. Are you injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
Yeah, very hype way to end.
Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
Hey.
Distracting Dottori was tough. I won't lie.
How'd he manage it?
He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Too powerful.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
Damn.
Dottori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Oh!
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
Oh!
So Dottori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Yeah.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
That's big.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you.
That's
okay?
some fucking growth.
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are
oh
you
my god,
up?
my heart!
Are you alright? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
Okay.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottori didn't do anything to you.
Fucking perfect timing, guys. Thank you.
Alright. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back.
Yeah.
There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
We've literally achieved one thing. Okay. Wow. True Moon being the next one, huh? Wild. Huh. The fucking squad. I wonder how Baimon's gonna react. That's a possibility for sure, based on what they just said. Crazy.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
God, the child slander.
That. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Uh-huh.
Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
Okay.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for
it.
That would mean that they have surpassed me.
Interesting reaction.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing.
Interesting
Not
reaction.
that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
Yeah, I suppose.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Yep.
Huh?
We're back.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does
She's
it look
worried.
Like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah, barely.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
Just the deadpan.
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
Fucking Scaramouche.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
Yeah, huh.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
Hell yeah.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
That fucking name.
Is she really back?
Aw, Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, I'm back.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
Aw.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
Yeah. Anyway, she's never leaving our side again.
Back in one piece? Oh. Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Aww.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Goddamn Varka.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
Varka? What?
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
Varka looking for another child to
Everyone.
adopt.
I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
Yeah, no, we had a
While I
long
was being
talk.
held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Huh.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined.
Yeah.
No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
I'd say so. Controlling time is
blasphemy.
crazy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of her research
Called
so far.
it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like
And then there's
trying to
Luanatar.
clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive! I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose.
Yeah.
But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
True, very.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Hmm.
The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not.
Yeah, I guess.
Every road has an end. Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in to make conversation.
I do, in
And she
fact.
snuck into
It's
the
something I've
fucking
always done
couch.
at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
God.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born.
Okay.
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
Yeah.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
Presumably.
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens.
Yeah.
And thus were the moon goddesses born.
Matches what we know.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty.
Uh-huh.
But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Maybe? Maybe? Ooh, we're going back into Columbia. Anyways, I'm gonna... It really is just throwing me further into the story.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Yeah. Just blindly wandering back.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel,
oh, that looks like something.
the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
Well, normally they have the breaks between the acts, but here they really just kept going. Okay. Currently in special story mode, if you leave and re-enter, you may... okay. So we might need to re-experience a couple of those cutscenes again, but we can spam through them. I'm gonna call it here because there's no way I'm doing an entire act tonight after that. Okay. I'm gonna call it there. Wild act to the story. Honestly, my brain is more fucking jumbled than it has been in a while. Like, I think I just need to see through a lot of this to really come to a true understanding on what the fuck is going on. Because we're obviously not seeing the full picture with Dottore, even though we're getting some really interesting info about him and his views, or at least how he tries to convince us. We're getting some wild time stuff with Columbina that I'm super interested to see how it ends. Part of me thinks that she's gonna find her way back to the origin of the moons, somehow, like, tie herself to that power, and bring it to the present or something. I don't know how she would do that, what that would look like, but that feels like maybe what she's doing. She's obviously going further back in time, drastically so. But exactly what she's doing is unclear. And then all the stuff with us with Dottore was super interesting. That entire conversation was incredibly cool. The way he very directly was treating us like a unique, important being that deserves an amount of respect, or at least acknowledgement from him, was really interesting. And it really did a good job of emphasizing both something about Dottore and the way he views people, as well as something about us and, like, the journey we've gone on so far, I feel. And then the Sandrone stuff was fucking absurdly dense as well. I feel like, honestly, that's a lot of why my brain is jumbled, because I just have all that shit I read bouncing in my brain.
And where are we going?
Yeah, like, there's a lot here, and despite how much happened in this act, it feels like this is the setup act. This is the one explaining things to us, showing us stuff, and now this new one, Full Moon, is going to... I mean, I don't know what it's gonna do. It's gonna be crazy. But, yeah. with that, I think I'll call it there. I need to let my brain situate for a moment.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
Have some of these things settle in my mind.
And it will never perish.
And be ready for, as you say, the dominoes to fall. Yeah, huh. Well, in line with that, I should be able to stream tomorrow night. If I don't make an announcement, then secretly I'm not, but I probably should be able to. I will make an announcement regardless. And if it doesn't happen tomorrow, it'll probably be like Thursday or Friday. And I'm excited to finish this out. I'm eager to finish this out, so it will pretty much be as soon as I physically can. The Nod Cry story continues to shape up to be the best story in the game, in my mind. In so many ways. It's using the lore, it's expanding the lore, it's introducing and expanding incredibly interesting characters. It's treating its threats like threats. It's taking everything seriously. It's so fucking cool. But yeah, I won't ramble for now. I'll just leave it there. Hope you all enjoyed. Look forward to next time. I know I am. Bye-bye.